Oh, man. That brought back memories. Hey, Quick. Happy Monday. I'm not doing too bad. How about you? Just kind of relaxing this morning. Ready for some more deep dip. Very good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Had a nice pizza for dinner. Nice. What toppings you end up getting? Oh, jeez. Huh. Thanks, Deep Dip. Thanks for doing this at 1%, or at floor 1. Blech. Love it. Here to wish me luck? Thank you, rulers. Happy Monday. Hopefully, this shit's not a sign of things to come. Oh, man. Sounds good. Bonk. Oh, man. Well, good first run. Surely that's not a sign. I would rather it be a sign of me playing poorly, though, than having regular technical difficulties. Because I feel like technical difficulties holding me back from climbing probably has to be way more frustrating. Boing. Salami. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think technically salami is an Italian word or something, but we use it in English all the time as a loan word. I don't think we have a second word for it. But yeah, definitely English. Oh, nice. Just realized. Days PB. Let's go. Netherlands is also just salami, but you weren't sure if it was called something different in English. Oh, okay, cool. I feel like a lot of the times food items end up having the same name across multiple places. Like, I don't know anywhere that calls pizza anything other than just pizza. Like, I'm pretty sure even somewhere like Japan, I'm pretty sure the word for pizza is literally just pizza. It's definitely one of those funny gray areas, though. Boing, boing, splish. Lou. Happy Monday, Chapongo. Welcome in. Nice. Clean. Alright, I think my goal today is to have like a really high average floor for each run. Ideally, I would want that average to be like 7. I want my runs to generally get to 7. That'd be a really sick goal to have. Average run getting to 13 today. You know it, Greek dude. Happy Monday. Little higher than you thought should be possible. Oh, little higher than you thought, but that should be possible. Yeah. No, the minimum I would hope for would be 6. Now, obviously, given that it's an average, some runs could get below that. Hey, Nano. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Boing. But yeah, I would definitely hope that at least floor 6. The problem is, I feel like it's possible to fail a run on like floor 0, which would technically remove or lower that average significantly. And if you fail on floor 0, you're doing it quickly. When does a run count? Oh, shit. Whoops, released. Hey, Zurion, happy Monday. You missed 11, 11, 11, 11. I mean, I have been saying the last week that it was going to be the end of Sunday. If you fail grass hole on floor gang, you don't count that as a run. Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like at least one jump in, like, if I fail the jump over to the cone, like, right at the beginning of 0, I think I would count that as a failure. Wait for 9999999. We already passed that, Nano. Confused, stuck at DTP 30. How is this possible? Either you don't have enough animal points, or you don't have enough, maybe, eternities, but it's probably just animal points or supernovas. Jamsy, happy Monday. Welcome in. 200k animal points is for sure enough. I don't know about the exact number for AP 30. Maybe. If you're stuck, though, I would probably say check if you can get supernovas, or just get some more animal points. Doesn't feel like a run until you pass through fish jump. Kinda. I mean, there's definitely like... We have these spots where we're like, okay, it doesn't feel like a run starts until X. Like, nowadays, I feel like my runs don't really start until I get past the zigzag. Once I'm past the zigzag on floor 7, I'm like, okay, this run actually has potential now. But at the same time, I wouldn't say, like, if I were to fail right here, that I just didn't fail a run. Get that feeling on 6. Exactly. I definitely feel like there's a difference, though, between feeling like you're on a run and saying whether or not you failed a run. But I kind of agree, though. Like, failing the grass hole and resetting for that. I mean, I normally wouldn't reset for that. I would just drive around and do the jump normally. But resetting for something like that feels like it shouldn't count. Okay, that being said, already on floor 5. Oh, jeez. Spooky. Oh, man. Gotta love that. Boing. Alright, what was it? Oh, so it was just AP. Yeah, of course. Don't know how you go to the left of that bush. I don't know. It just feels easier to me. Are you fucking kidding me? God, that is the most troll thing I think I've ever seen. That happened to you your first PV there? Bouncing off that plastic bit? I don't know if I've actually ever had that happen. That's so unlucky, though. Like, I'm willing to not count that as a fail. I don't think there was much I could have done to, like... Never been turtle there since the first time you got it. Yeah. I don't think that one was my fault for turtling it, though. I don't know who could have possibly predicted that I would get, like, essentially a landing bug? I think I bounced off the top of the ramp that leads out of the pool. I mean, I've definitely turtled there before. A decent amount of times. And even, like, paused for default movement to get out of it. But, like, definitely never had that bounce. Hey, Jacob. Happy Monday. Welcome in. How's it going? Illegally unlucky. Agreed. It's going pretty well. How about you? I mean, as well as it can go. I've had a pretty decent morning overall. The climb has started in a very weird way, in my opinion. Jesus Christ. Just reminded you that it's freaking Monday. My bad. What do I mean weird? What I mean by weird is my very first run of the day went up to floor 1 and then decided to freeze, kick me out of the lobby, and force me to rejoin. And then my second run was the one that just died up on floor 5. And I got a super strange landing bug plastic bounce thing that knocked me straight back onto the platform into a dead turtle. Must do IRL driving. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Greek dude. Imagine it does that right before the fin. What are you talking about? The yeah, that would be awful. That would just be so terrible. We also passed 11, 11, 11, 11. Yep. That was right at the end of yesterday's stream. Very fun. Nope. Still not allowed to quit. If anything, that would make it even less likely that I would quit. If you can be less likely than 0. Oh, you meant for the day? Just like, alright, I'm done for the day. No. I feel like, if anything, I would want to do it again. Like, oh, damn. Just about won. Let's go for the back-to-back. No, that would be real painful for it to happen on the final jump, though. I have been lucky where most of the time when I have one of those technical difficulties, it's not anywhere that I care about. Thinking about back-to-back is crazy here. Come on. How can you not think about back-to-back? Like, how legendary would that be? Finish deep dip, go for the back-to-back, finish it again. Perhaps even get a PB. Oh, God. Man. I think my controller's stuck there. That was a bit unlucky. Luck ain't with me right now. I mean, it's so ridiculously early that you shouldn't even say that. Like, less, like, it's barely 20 minutes into the stream. Hey, Lucy. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Chicken and leek pie. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome. Boing. Nice. You know it, Chapongo. I will be awaiting that moment in like 123 hours. Although soon is a bit of an overstatement. That's like 3 weeks away. Hey, Ninkasi, welcome, man. Happy Monday. Boing, boing, sploosh. Time's limited these days. Tend to just pop in for 15 minutes, be off again. A good chill 15 minutes nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, whatever time you can be in here. I just appreciate you coming in and saying hello. Oh, goodbye, 11 hours. There we go. Destroyed last run. Woo. All right, floor 3. Boing. God, I love that jump. So satisfying, and I'd say it's even easier if you go direct. Godsy had a 13 run today, by the way. Lost to plastic. I mean, nice, but also that sucks. But also, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to be excited when Body or Godsy get anything but like a 15. It's a funny thing. Like, 13 is good, obviously, but... How's it going today? Oh, not bad. Had a bit of a scuffed start. But not bad. How about you? Yeah, our very first run died on floor 1 because my game decided to disconnect from the server. And then our second run had a terrible... Oh, god damn it. Terrible plastic bounce. Fantastic. Tiger Cat Face, thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Just woke up in front of your PC, so okay-ish. Ooh. That does not sound very comfortable. Although, who am I to say? I don't know what your desk chair is like. Oh, man. Now I'm imagining getting, like, a reclining desk chair. Remember hearing that one of the takeaways from the initial race to the top was decreased appreciation for plastic. Many a run died to it. Yeah. 100% agree. Absolutely hate the plastic on this map. Whereas it can allow for cool looking jumps, it's just not consistent. So the idea of climbing up to like 11 and failing your roof slide because your car bounced weird really sucks. Not super uncomfortable. That's good. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna have to get like a nice, cushiony, like recliner. Like a big chair that you can sit cross-legged in. Oh. Kind of sounds super nice. I would love to be able to easily fall asleep at my computer. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Although maybe it'd be bad for me. Maybe it's a good thing that my current instincts are to get up, turn off my computer, and go to bed. Bonk. What do I think of floor 1? You remember most people disliked it during the event. I feel like most people disliked it because they couldn't figure out how to do the ice slide 100% consistently. But I like it in general, with two major exceptions. And both of them have to do with dumb jank plastic. Boing. Let me just cam 7 over there. First one. This dumb thing. You can technically come to a complete stop, aim with your antenna, get a relatively consistent thing here. But most people don't, including me. I kind of go... I think I go cam 3, maybe. and kind of just generally aim in that direction, trying to be in the middle. But it can spit you out left and right. It can bounce you back. Like, this is terrible. This jump is just poorly designed. Ice Slide was definitely a skill check. The other thing is this one. Going up here and having to bounce your car off of this. This is the worst jump in the map, hands down. I've done every single jump. Hate this thing with a passion. Like, if there was a platform down here or something that maybe recovered it back, that would have saved so much. But the fact this literally goes down to fucking 0, it's so annoying to me. It could have been so much better. But that isn't like a skill check thing. That's literally just, you got a dumb bounce and now you're dead. Hope you enjoyed wasting the last 2 minutes of your life. Anyway, rant over. Sounds super annoying? Yeah. It really is, because just like the other one that I was talking about, it's technically one where you can line it up, get the perfect jump. Like, I used to back up to a very specific spot and make sure I had exactly the same speed every time, and then I was able to full speed it. But it's just so slow doing it that way. And it's not fun. So doing it the faster, more fun way just screws you over so hard, like half the time. So yeah, I guess, could be worse, could have that jump on 12. You're not wrong. But then again, floor 11 has a jump somewhat similar to that. Because like I was saying, floor 11 has the plastic roof slide thing, which is relatively lenient, but can just end up being pretty jank. And I guess floor 11 could be floor 12 instead, so you're not wrong there either, but... I don't know. Maybe once I get more runs up to floor 11, I'll hate that jump more than I do the one-on-one. But I've just been so overexposed to that specific jump. I think that's really the reason why people hate on 1. Because people have to spend a lot of time on 1. Since every single game that you, or every single run that you start has to go through it. You don't get enough opportunities to hate 11. Map would be easier if you start 16 and go down. True. They did make a version like that, I believe. Of course they did, yeah. Swing. Nice. Ooh, almost. I was just going too fast there. Oh, man. One of these days I'll get that. There's so many little things on the map that I want to try. Or that I keep wanting to learn. Like floor 5 has this red booster 180 section. I really want to get that down sometime. Not to do it on the main map necessarily, but like save some time on many checkpoints. Could be fun. Alright, finally back to 5. Almost crashed the wall from reading chat that didn't exist. Actually, I think I was checking... I wasn't reading chat, I was checking the time. Looking at how long the stream has been so far. Boing! Either way, though. Turns out looking at your left monitor when your game's on the right one, not very conducive to good driving. All right. My God, I swear if that happened again, I was gonna be perturbed. Oops. Boing. Sploosh. Either way, Days PB. Always a thing to celebrate. Do I have a favorite floor? 10. Very easy question to answer. 10 is a very satisfying floor. Although, honestly, if I'm driving it on many checkpoints, I really like the feeling of 6. 6 is a very satisfying floor. And the reason I say many checkpoints isn't because I'm not confident I can beat it on the regular map. It's just the fact that, like right here, I line this up for the perfect speed. On many checkpoints, I could just try to go for it. Beautiful hole, by the way. Right here, I can just go for it on many checkpoints. Just kind of send it and hope I make it. Instead of just going for a press forward. What language does a delivery person speak? Parcel tongue? Hey, High Ground, happy birthday. Any fun plans for today? Destroyed your joke. I'm sorry. Boing. Less caution, better flow. Exactly. On the main map, every time I do a jump on floor 6, I set it up. Oh, goddamn. Well, classic floor 6. I feel like that might be the most failed jump that I have on floor 6. It's such a weird one. Goodbye, 12 minutes. But yeah, I really like the feeling of 6 when you just do every jump direct. It's a very cool floor. Same with 10, actually. There are several, at least 2 things that I can think of on 10, where if you just go for them directly instead of doing some kind of setup, they feel so cool. One of them, you can no-slide the dirt second jump. That's how I do it on the main map. But if you want to feel fancy, you can do a dirt flick instead. And the dirt flick feels so much cooler than the no-slide. It's not safer, so I don't do it, but it is cooler. And then midway through, right before the pipe section, there's a part where you have to drive up a snow hill. And you have to do it by flicking your car up the snow hill through some dirt. Or from dirt to ice to snow. And that one feels super cool to just flick from the ice through the dirt, through the ice again, onto the snow. And just kind of do it all in one smooth motion. And I thought it was kind of risk-free when I was learning it. But then I hit a tree on the snow hill and lost a run to that. Oh, parcel, it just clicked. Boing. Boing. Man, I remember when I was reading that book for the first time, I feel like I had the same feeling slash perspective that Harry Potter did. Because I'm pretty sure at some point he's like, wait a minute, you guys can't all talk to snakes? I thought it was just I thought that was just a wizard thing. I feel like that series has just a way of making me not question things and just assume like, yeah, it's just another magic thing. Probably why it works kind of as a mystery type series. Boing. Getting Unity 3 for sure today. Nice. I think I'm currently working on one of the trials right now. I've got, I believe, 5 unities now. It gets so much quicker, though. Mug'll take a bit longer to get that. Hmm. I kind of love that kind of fiction, though. I feel like I place Harry Potter and Star Wars in similar categories. Because I remember, like, as a kid, always pretending to have lightsaber battles and, like, using the Force. But then I definitely also remember memorizing spells from the Harry Potter universe. Man, what's the door opening spell? I feel like it starts with an A. I think that would have been my favorite spell growing up. Because I had such a terrible time when it comes to remembering my keys. I always forgot to bring my keys with me when I was leaving. And for a long time, I had a door where instead of having a deadbolt, it was just one of the bottom locks that you could lock from the inside and then close the door. Not a good combination there. Alohomora. Thank you. No thanks to Hogwarts Legacy. As soon as you said it. So yep, that's correct. It kind of reminds me of my Spanish fluency. I'm about the same amount of fluent in Harry Potter spells as I am in Spanish. I can read and understand, but ask me to speak it? Nope. Not happening. Greeted everyone with Aloha Mora. Oh, man. That game seemed like it was fun. I never actually played it, but... Whew. It's kind of too bad that when that game came out, like, the whole public discourse was about how J.K. Rowling was just a terrible person. Although, I feel like a lot of people have trouble separating a work from its, like, author, from its creator. She Is the Game was a lot of fun, though. Yeah. No, that's what it seemed like. It seemed like it was a cool game. Lets you kind of put yourself in that world. That being said, I feel like authors probably more easy to separate from their works than like actors, for example. I think you played it every day for a whole month. You don't usually play that much. Dang. I mean, that is a lot. Man. Oh wait, no, it wasn't just a copy paste. Thought you just got hit with the copy paste, but went through the effort of typing it all out yourself. Boing. Smoosh. Of course. Oh man. All right, back to 6. Let's go. Feels good. It's still so funny to me that first beam, like, the key to getting it is to slow down. Or not slow down, speed up. Like, the faster you go on it, the smoother it is. I think that's the first time on this map that was kind of how it was for me. Most things were better slower until reaching floor 6. Think so. When you read a book, the author's not present in the same way an actor is when playing a role. Yeah, for sure. Same thing with a director. I feel like a director is on the same, like, same level as authors for me. Hey, Dot. Happy Monday. Throwing objects at enemies was the coolest thing about Hogwarts Legacy. So what you're telling me is that the coolest thing about this Hogwarts game was using the Force? Best actor. I have no idea. I feel like that's a very loaded question. But in general, I would say probably the best kind of actor is the kind of actor that can portray, like, huge range. How were the last few days? David Tennant. I don't feel like I've seen him in enough stuff. Last few days were pretty decent, Dot. I've been getting up to 10 at least more. I think a few days ago I got up to 11. Who's that? One of the doctors. Quack! Hey Jan, happy Monday. I don't know. It's hard to say book, like... I feel like a book just has so much advantage because there are so many details you can cram into pages. Exlon! Happy Monday. Welcome in. Does a lot of theater acting in London. Yeah. I haven't been to many theater performances in London. Which isn't saying too much since I've never been to London. Whew. Ooh, that's bad. Telephone spacebox thingy you watch? I think that might be the most accurate description I've seen of Doctor Who. If you just add timey-wimey to the description, then maybe it would be perfect. Oh, nice. I think... Was it Macbeth? There was, one of those. My girlfriend always thinks of, Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart from their stage play films. Quack. Sadly have to go. See you guys another time. Alright, sounds good, chicken and leek pie. Have a good one. I will talk to you later. Floor 7 again. Let's go. Nice. Bonk. Nice. Ooh, that's terrible. Yeah, that's bad. Oh no, son of a bitch. Ah. Man, this slide is just the worst. Okay. Luckily, I think we're falling off the edge of it. Alien explosion. Happy Monday. Almost. Okay. Tune in and it's over. What do you mean, lucky clip? Hey, Nost, happy Monday to you as well. Yeah, it could have saved. I think if I would have lined it up better. Not lined it up better, controlled my speed better. But it's kind of hard to tell when it was going to fall out. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Nost. Appreciate it. We're finally getting back into the groove, though. That's the important thing. Boing. And surely, those were the last 2 loop fails of the day. Oh, you know what question I feel like I don't get anymore? I just realized, like, back in the day, months and months ago, people would just ask me, like, how long I've been playing Trackmania. Nowadays, no one asks me that anymore, probably because of the absurd day number on the title and the ridiculous amount of hours. Not too confident you'll get it today anymore. The Unity? Why not? Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. 1,100 hours is crazy. Yeah. It's not an insignificant number of hours, that's for sure. And that's only on this version of the map, too. On the checkpoint versions and the replay editor, I have an extra 400 hours combined. Progress slowdown hit a little harder than expected. I mean, you did get to DTP 40, right? Yeah. Oh, just because, like, that is where you expect it to slow down. But yeah, if you don't have enough time, like, obviously, there's a chance that you don't get it today. Boing. Are you mistaken, or is this the first Trackmania map that I've played? Vcout? Viku? Vcout? Happy Monday, and you're not mistaken. I always get confused when I see a TM in the name. But yeah, welcome in. This is the first map and only map I've ever played. TM is for Trackmania. Yeah, I assumed so. Something about my brain while I'm reading, though, refuses to see TM until it's too late. I'm like, nope. I've already committed to sounding out the T in the name. Name is trademarked. Yep. Exactly. We have a lot of people who are very protective of their name in the Trackmania community. Unlike pupil? No idea what you're talking about. Gotten room first for you. Every time you see a trademark, you think of Trackmania. Man, I don't know if that's the case for me yet. I don't really often see the trademark symbol anymore, though. Boing. 5 people with that name. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Must have been trademarked by Nadeo. The way Trackmania has taken your life over. Fair enough. Swing. Please. Hey, nice. Man, some of those were not very similar. At one point, everyone called themselves Elcon with different numbers at the end. Man. Shit. Well. Be right back. Gotta feed the cat. Let's go. Hey, Doric. Happy Monday. Man, I kind of hate that jump too, but for very different reasons from the reasons that I was giving for the jumps that I hate on floor 1. I hate that jump on floor 4 just because it's... Well, actually, it is very punishing when you screw it up. But it's entirely skill-based. Like, if you drive the same line every time, you're never going to fail. But occasionally, you turn left just slightly too early, or you find yourself too far on the left side. And it's just like, oh, okay. Time to clip your tire and eat all your speed and make you faceplant. Oh well. Gotta wait 2 minutes for a DP upgrade. I feel like I never did that after the first Unity. I would upgrade everything up until like less than a minute. And then once stuff took more than a minute to wait for, I would just buy some more animal points. Yeah, I don't think it's that important, to be sure. I feel like animal points are the most important thing for you. But hey, you do you. Wicked. Talking about Revolution Idol. Too late. It's already bought. Forgot about 3 times speed. Oh yeah, you're playing on 3 times speed too. I always forget about that. Interesting, haven't heard of it. It's kind of an addicting idle game that we've been playing. I really just like the way that the numbers work in it. Basically, you watch a circle like go around 360 degrees. And then every time that it makes a full rotation, it gives you points that you can spend to upgrade things. But it also increases your point multiplier for one of your circles goes around 360 degrees. So the next time one of them goes all the way around in a circle, you get more points. And that just keeps repeating, and more and more and more and more. Very nice gameplay loop. Is there a food in the US that people argue on how to eat it? Have that way too often here with something. Maybe? I kind of feel like an old argument used to be ranch on pizza. Right when you said that, it ran out of shit. A little too addicted to Revolution Idol, yeah. Recently started smashing Simulator Idol. Anyone heard of that one? I haven't. Give it a try if you're an idle game guy. Yeah. Composen a worldwide thing. Don't think so. When I said how to eat, you meant how to, not if it's alright to eat or not. Oh. I mean, that was more of a, like, pizza... Well, I guess you would say if it's alright to eat. The way to eat it. You mean, like... the way you peel a banana? Everyone always peels it from the stem part, you know? But I've always peeled it the opposite way, because then you have a nice handle to eat your banana with. Never tried idle games, to be honest. Maybe you'll give it a shot. I mean, it's a nice addicting thing to do on the side. That's my favorite thing about idle games. You can just be doing that, have the numbers go up and feeding you dopamine while watching a show or something. Very wildly debated how to eat here. Ranch on pizza is better than pineapple on pizza. Never peel it because bananas are disgusting. That's fair. Cookie with some kind of whipped cream. The cream is coated in chocolate. Some people start at the top, from the top, the cookie coating, and the ice cream. Some start with the cookie at the bottom. It kind of reminds me of the cereal on milk or milk on cereal argument. Whenever you watch me, you're always playing Revolution Idol. That's fair. Literally everything's an idle game for you since you started the first one in your life. Everything you do or watch, you see numbers go up. Might be above addiction. Oh, man. Now, I remember the first... Oh, crap. Oh, no. Yeah, first time I played an idle game, I think, was Cookie Clicker. Not really argument on how to eat, but you once had an argument for about an hour with an entire class on where on a pretzel it is up and where it's down. Chocolate-coated marshmallow treats. Interesting. Best place to see number go up is bank account. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like bank account number never goes up at the rate that I want it to, though. So that's always a little bit dissatisfying. Time to play an idle game instead. One cool thing about it is that the first example we have for a job that won't be replaced by robots. Making those treats. Nice. I think the idle game you got most addicted to was... Fuck yeah, Realm Grinder. Loved Realm Grinder. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Such a good game. I loved that game. It had like 6 different factions that you could start out with. Either like good or evil. And then every time you reset, you could switch factions and go to a different one. I loved that every time that you unlocked like a new reset mechanic thing, it would set all of the prices of the previous upgrades in the previous like currency to 0. And you could just insta-buy everything. Oh, it was so good. No, that game had a very satisfying way to unlock things, in my opinion. So careful when wrapping. If it's not a robot, if it's a robot, I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, okay. Kind of makes sense. So deep in the wiki and stuff for the best strats for every faction. Did like all the faction runs and stuff. It was insane. Yeah, the only problem for me is that it felt like there was usually like one correct faction. Obviously, most of the time that was just mercenaries. But like fairy or goblin or something. Actually, now that I think about it, I think at least 4 of them that I could think of I think there were fairy builds, goblin builds, like undead builds, and titan builds. And faceless? That's like 5 out of the 10, or 5 out of the 9 like defaults. Plus mercenaries, so 6 out of 11. No, 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. That's actually a lot of representation as far as like which factions that you're gonna do is concerned. Yeah, mostly mercenaries though, for sure. Like a heart. Oh, pretzels, yes. 100%. Why would it not, like, all the pictures are always the same orientation. Like, you go to a pretzel store and they have a pretzel for their logo. It's always like that, like a heart shape. Alright, but now that I know this, now that I know there's an argument involved, please, Ninkasi, share with us the curves down argument. Why would anyone think that was correct? Big parts on top? Did a picture search as well? It's both equal? Oh. Interesting. Class was very divided, almost 50-50. Huh. I don't understand why, though. Yeah, that is very weird. Maybe the problem is that I've never asked somebody which side of the pretzel is the top side. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. More exposure. For me, it's just like the one with the 2 loops. Oh, jeez. Are we talking about different things? I know you're using a B instead of a P for the first letter of the word, but I assumed we're talking about... Starting to think you'll make Unity. Nice. Oh, jeez. It's kind of funny thinking about it, though, because, like, for me, pretzels are synonymous with the mall. Like, completely intertwined. Yeah, one... Well, it kind of depends. If I'm trying to send angry all caps message, obviously use caps lock. But in general, like just capitalizing the first word of your sentence, shift. Way easier. In Germany, they're written with a B, so Bretzel. Interesting. You remember a streamer polling the question, it was also 50-50. Caps lock only for only capital letter captchas. More or less the same thing, but you have seen pictures from American pretzels that look a bit different. Okay. I don't know. Something about this stream always ends up talking about food. Somehow the conversation always ends up going that way. I have no explanation there. Usually shift for something like a static variable or something. It's caps lock. Boing. Shape's always the same though? Oh, okay. Food's just the best thing ever. I guess that explains it. Jeez, that was risky. That's the thing, Dot. That's where the argument comes in. Some people think the two loops are the top, and some people think the big curve part is the top. The funny part is, when I was trying to say it, instead of big curve, I instinctively almost said, some people think the bottom is the top. No bias here, surely. Yeah, apparently, when they were looking it up in the class and did an image search, it was about 50-50. But yeah. Usually eat because you need to instead of want to. I usually eat because I haven't eaten all day and I feel like I should. You eat because eating is fun. Fair enough. Boing. Sweets or salty snacks. Yeah, I feel like eating and snacking are kind of just two different things though. Usually if someone says like, hey, let's go out to eat, they're not meaning like, let's go get some ice cream. Especially fun when it's chicken. Innuendos in my stream? I think not. Oh, goddamn. Thanks, Hole. Oh, man. Give you something to munch every time you sit down to study, and you'll do so for hours. How about bananas now? Which side is bottom? Which side is top? I think stem is top because it's the side in which it hangs on the tree. I mean, it might grow that way, but it's less functional. You're gonna end up with like a lopsided banana peel. The part with the stem is gonna be heavier when you're trying to eat. And you don't have a nice handle. I'm pretty sure, like, apes eat it the same way that I do. It's definitely the more uncommon option. But they eat more bananas than any of us, so surely they know best. Even a bell pepper or something you can cut down to stripes, you can eat for hours. Anything you can munch, pretty much. Nice. Oh, jeez. Almost terrible. What about toilet paper rolls? Should they hang over or under? Feels like over to me. I don't really have a good reason for that one, though. Oh, wait, no, I do. Hanging over usually means that, like, you're always going to be able to find the end of the toilet paper roll easily. It's shown in the patent like that. Discussion over. Oh, man. This is moving dangerously close to the GIF conversation. You're German, you have your standards. Oh, man. Clearly the answer is always tied to the patent law. If you like something and you're able to eat it as a snack, you could eat way more than people would think. I've never really been much of a snacker. It's kind of strange. Like, I can see the appeal behind it, but never really been for me. Bonk. Beautiful. Mario indeed. Love the fruit snacks your mom made for you. When you were younger, but you never do them yourself, too lazy. I feel like that's such an influence on, like, all of my decision making. Is it too much of a pain to do? Quack! Hey, Cold Gold. Happy Monday. Welcome in. How's my day been? Oh, not bad. I have no complaints. Although, I guess if I did have one complaint, it would be that I haven't made it past the loop today. Hopefully that will be changing here soon, though. Boing. It's close. Oh, thank God I got more speed that time. Nice. Boing. Pretzels derived from brachium, meaning arms crossed in front of chest. Well, here's the thing then. If your torso is the big loop and your arms crossing are over your torso, the crossing part would be on the top. No, son of a bitch. Ah, I hate that jump. Anyway. Big part's not the belly though, more like over the arms and shoulder. I don't know, man. If the whole point of the pretzel is arms crossing, why would the main part, the arms crossing, not be at the top of the pretzel? Why would you put the focus at the bottom? Because no one crosses their arms while upside down. I mean, when I cross my arms are in the middle of my body. So, since the arm crossing part is it's not in the middle, it's either on the top or the bottom, we have to determine whether the bump is like a head or a torso. And it looks more like a torso to me. It's definitely not very head shape. Have to see the pretzel like a body, big top part shoulders with the arms going down to chest and being crossed. I don't like that. You cross your arms by putting your hands on your shoulders. It's shoulder shaped. The arms come out of the shoulders down to crossing them. Add a head on the big top part. Voila, you got an upper body. But if you just add a body under the... But heart-shaped. Hey, Larry. Happy Monday. Clean comedy day. Man, maybe I should have just gone for the floor 7 skip. No, a butt is not heart-shaped. You're not looking at butts right then. Hella man OP. Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Boing. Alright, have a good one, quick. No idea how to pronounce your name. Sask? From 1 to 10, how good are my turtle skills? For floor 8, I assume you mean. Happy Monday. I don't know, probably a 9. To be fair, even a heart isn't heart-shaped. Yeah. I don't see any valves in your traditional heart shape. Pronounce Sasuke? Gotcha. Is your last name Uchiha? Clearly. God damn. Man, that jump is awful. Well, if I ever get to floor 8 today, I'll let you know. I'll let you take a look at how good my turtle skills are. Been a bit of a rough climb for me so far, though. Almost 2 hours without a floor 8. Ugh. You blamed chat for that one? Well, that last one didn't really matter. But happy Monday, Arthritis Hands. No, that last one was just floor 3. Who cares about that? And I don't blame chat for that one. That was just jank plastic. I've always hated that jump on 3. If you don't get, like, the perfect speed, then it decides to just send your car every which way. Oh, God. Be right back. Gonna grab some food. Sounds good. Don't blame ya. All this talk of food probably got you hungry. To prepare, you're always hungry. Yeah, fair enough. Boing, boing, sploosh. Ooh, that is a really fast floor 2 for me. Well, that was a disgusting and lucky landing. Nice. Used to eating 2 big meals every day without snacks in between. Yeah, I mean, same. I'm used to eating like 1 regular-sized American meal with minimum snacks in between. But I've heard the most healthy way is to eat a lot of snacks. Like many, many tiny meals throughout the day. Regular metabolism or something like that. Meals and things between them. Hey, Reoider, happy Monday. Welcome in. Alright, finally. Blessed with your presence, I can finally get up to 9 today. Be in a terrible medical state if you didn't have the genes you got here. I'm probably in a terrible medical state. But as long as I don't test it, and we don't observe it, then I'm in perfect health. Never have the time to eat more than 2, start work at 9, eat at 12, back from work 17, then evening meal. I mean, if you work at 9, that's technically enough time to eat breakfast before, right? It's probably more a matter of not feeling hungry that early in the morning. If I had to guess. Yeah, just not used to it. Not if you want to maximize time in bed. True. That's always my problem. Why eat breakfast when I could sleep in for an extra, like, hour? God knows I need it after the, terrible time that I went to sleep. Just in general. Now we're out average on both. I mean, that's probably for the best. Although I feel like the height thing isn't really something that you control very much. But definitely feels like average weight is something that you probably want to aim for. You don't really want to be overweight or underweight. Man, one of these days. Height thing's the thing you control here? How? It's impossible to know how tall you would have or would not have been. growth hormones. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just... It's weird to think of height as a controllable thing, because most people at some point stop growing height-wise. And then just realistically never change heights. With the exception of, like, aging, compressing your spine, but... You just don't really know what you would have reached regardless, like, without any action. So even if you took growth hormones to try to grow taller, it doesn't mean that it actually did anything. I mean, you might think it did, but how can you ever be sure without having some kind of, like, machine that sends you to an alternate universe where the only difference was you didn't take growth hormones? Maybe being anorexic affects your height? Yeah, I mean, probably, but again, you really wouldn't know. And if you weren't done growing naturally, which it sounds like you weren't, considering the fact that you grew, like, if you were continuing to grow, there's no way of knowing how much you would have grown. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that isn't something that I usually chalk up to, like, hormones or something. If someone was short and then grows to be average, that's just being, like, going through puberty. Like, that's just natural child growing into adulthood. Denny, happy Monday. Yeah, I mean, obviously you stop growing if you're dead, but, like, that's not exactly what we're talking about when we talk about controlling height. And you're kind of like towing the line there. Absolutely sucked because you were horrified of needles. Yeah, that does sound terrible. Have the things on the side of the car always been there? I think so. Don't think anything has changed. Still dislike them after more than 1,000 needles. You can't kind of get used to it. Kinda, but it's still, like, unpleasant. Whew. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Boing. Yeah, that really doesn't have anything to do with anything. Like, people just grow at different times. I was very short in middle school. And then around high school time, I started growing. And then I think by like 17 or 18, I was as tall as I ever would be. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Vampire. Happy Monday. So how was the stream? Boop. Little RPG stream, Tiny P Beyond 21 was good. Nice. Yeah, sounds like you had a good time. If I can just take a little bit of your PB energy, that would be great. It's been a couple weeks now since we got floor 12 for the first time. Haven't been able to get back since. Kind of normal for me nowadays, but my hunting session today has been decent. I've been doing kind of a bad job of letting myself get distracted by chat today. But all in all, decent number of runs up to 7. So I can't really complain. Quack! Lolrev, happy Monday. Welcome in. No, I feel like that's kind of how a lot of people are, just in general. Like, high school is when they start getting really tall. Growing up, I remember, like, the girls got a lot taller a lot sooner. But yeah, it obviously varies depending on the person. Bad job at getting distracted or getting distracted too much. I was doing a bad job because I shouldn't be getting as distracted, but I was getting distracted. So those two are synonymous for me. Oh, damn. Okay. Used to be quite short. After you turned 11, you grew, and now you're 6 feet and 16. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Harpy Marpy. Happy Monday, Fruits Newts. You know me. Just trying to give the people what they want. More quack. Quack! Shit. Oh, why? Hey, Ira. Happy Monday. Where am I? Okay. Again, Dot, people grow at different rates. believe what you want to believe. But it's inconclusive at best. I feel like the biggest part is not how many growth hormones you take growing up, it's your genetics and like how tall your family is. Then you can drop it, because I'm kind of done talking about it. I'm done repeating myself over and over while you try to argue for a case that feels very flimsy. Okay, good. Again, you lurk, come back, and you're at another stream. Well, happy Monday, Blue. Good to have you here. Went to rake the grass. Man, I haven't done that in so long. Used to do that for my parents all the time. Probably one of my favorite chores growing up, now that I think about it. I don't really understand why, but like, loved raking, hated vacuuming. Non-consensual stream hopping. It is kind of funny how the default for a raid is accept. And you actually have to opt out. See more progress with raking. That's kind of true, Owelix. Happy Monday. Yeah, I think with raking, the fact that you're like aiming to collect all the leaves, and they're giant like targets, and you can just clearly see, yeah, there's no leaves on the grass anymore. Makes it very satisfying. Whereas vacuuming, it's like, okay, I think I got all of the bits of carpet. The one thing that vacuuming has that raking doesn't, though, is the satisfying, like, marks, the vacuum marks, you know, that it leaves behind. I really like that aspect. What country am I from? I am from the United States. Please hold your apologies. Oh, man. Like raking the grass cut by the... Oh! Okay. I think whenever I had a lawnmower, it had one of those bags on the back. So I don't think I've ever went through and like collected the cut grass. Boing. Would you rather vacuum the lawn or rake the house? Rake the house seems easier. The sound of sand/dirt going through the vacuum tube. That is a satisfying thing. Is that your first message today, Zach? I know you've been on the tower for a while. I think so. Happy Monday. Yeah, just tuned in. Very nice. How's your climb been going? I've been doing my best to focus on my own, or at the very least get distracted by my chat while trying to focus. Hey, Destralac, thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Welcome in. All right, let's get back up to 7. That's where I want to be now. Second day without a PB so far. Only played about 30 minutes today, so haven't really made any progress yet. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's definitely the point where it gets harder. Once you've reached the point where your PBs are not just constant, that's the test of willpower for sure. I'm hoping I can get back to that point at some point, though. Going weeks between PBs is a very rough pattern. Oh, it's body. Okay. I was so curious who's with me here. Oh, he did the direct thing. I think. Maybe? Yeah, he did the direct thing. That's cool. How long do I think it'll take me to beat it? Probably around 400 to 900 hours. That's the current estimate. Could be wrong. If I keep following the approximate 100 hours per floor that I've been able to at least somewhat keep up with, it means that I've got about 450 hours left, I think. But it wouldn't surprise me if the higher floors took longer. Honestly, the hardest part about the high floors going up here, just reaching them. If I was at the point where I could reach floor 11 or 12 like 100% of the time, then I'm sure I would reach the next floor's like piece of cake. Hey, Game Noodles, happy Monday. Welcome in. All right. Really want a floor 9 here. How am I? Do I care about my time? I care about accomplishing things that are cool. And I think being able to say the first map I completed was Deep Dip 2 is cool. But at the same time, I would rather do it in a fun way where I enjoy myself versus doing it in a boring way where I grind it as efficiently as possible. But yeah, I think as long as I am enjoying myself and having fun, what more could I ask for from my time? How am I? I'm doing good, Game Noodles. Could be better. I could have had some better runs, but I have no complaints. How about you? Boing. Yeah, for sure. Plus, here's an extra bonus on top of the whole just as long as I'm having fun, what better use of time could I have? When it comes to streaming, like, the biggest thing is being consistent and letting people discover you naturally. So, if it just so happens that, quack, streaming my Deep Dip 2 journey happens to get me a big, consistent viewer base and possibly let me do something that I love doing for a living, that is an extra big plus. Bonk. Barrero, happy Monday. Did I hear about the power shortage in Southern Europe? Don't think so. Hey, Tula, happy Monday. Welcome in. You're all right? Bit tired. I feel like that is my standard. I'm always a bit tired. And it's 100% my fault. That being said, I do feel more awake today. Yeah, it turns out going to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning and then waking up at like 7:30 every day, not... Oh my god, really? It's not a great way of doing things. Fantastic. Okay. Damn it. That sucks. That hole looked like it was good. Oh, water hole. Why you gotta scam me? Get up at 6 for school. Stay up till 2 while studying for your GCSE. Yeah, that... I was kind of the same way in high school. Except for me, it wasn't because of studying. It was because I grew up Mormon. And we had this thing in the morning called seminary, where we would get up like an hour... Well, it would have ended up being like 2 hours before school to show up at a class that lasted about an hour before school. It was something. And then, of course, my sleep schedule didn't really change. I was always a night owl where I would stay up until like 1 or 2 in the morning, if not later. That was exhausting. Hate wasting time sleeping, so that's great. Wait, if you hate wasting time sleeping, how are you never tired? What's your secret? UK tests that decide your future. Huh. In the US, the test that decides your future is which parents you're born into. It turns out you're way more successful if your parents had a lot of money when you were born. It's kind of a hard test, though. Like, you don't really have a lot of time to prepare for it. You don't, you go to bed at midnight to 1, wake up at 6. After you take a shower, you're awake and ready. Huh. So no secret, just you get 6 hours of sleep and you are awake. That's wild. Alright, so here's the question for you. How do you know... How do you know that you're not tired? Have you tried sleeping longer? Because I know for a long time I spent so long being sleep deprived that I didn't even realize how tired I was constantly. Boing. Hey, Pistol Pete's. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Boing. Man, didn't even get a chance to fail loop last run. Bonk. Do over the weekend. Sometimes you sleep till 8, but you don't feel sleepy. Don't have any trouble keeping yourself awake. You have kids and you were tired when they were newborns. Okay. Good for you then. I'm glad you're not. Well, I feel like there's a difference between just general tiredness and fatigue, though. So I feel like what you were experiencing was like full-on fatigue from sleep deprivation. I'm jealous, though. I wish I could be wide awake and not tired at all with 6 hours of sleep. What time is it for me? I have a clock right above my checkpoint counter. But like 1:45 it looks like. All right. Clean. Rip Hov. Indeed. What are you talking about, Game Noodles? Which skip do you think I don't use? in general, I skip all the time. Every single time that I reach floor 9, there's a skip that I do there that is just faster, more consistent, easier to do. There just aren't any consistent, like, easy skips on the lower floors that I would find myself wanting to do. Hey, Tiger Catface. Happy Monday. Boing. Oh, wow. That's kind of fast. 10:45. Hey, Hukert. Happy Monday. Whew. Won your first Div 2. Let's go. Congrats. That's really awesome. Like, Div 2... That's a lot of really good players. I mean, sure, you didn't have to beat Techie, but... Unless, like, there's no way that I happen to say that on the one day that Techie somehow doesn't give Div 1, right? Does that even happen? Had a heart attack in final. Oof. What was the map like today? Oh, 7 body. Bug slide cut. Unintended? Or it was a map that was built to be bug slide? Not intended. Okay. That's cool, though. Yeah, big congrats. Man, I can't wait until I can play Cup of the Day. That sounds exciting. Sub 14 quack. Can't complain about that. Is this the original map? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you definitely would have seen some checkpoints. The easiest way of checking is looking at the green timer. The only version of the map that I have over 1,000 hours on is the main map. Original map. But if you're ever unsure by the green timer, you can look at the... I have a checkpoint counter above the clock. And right now the checkpoint counter says 0 out of 0. That'll either say 0 out of 0, some number out of 17, or some number out of 200. Are you kidding? Oh no, freaking hole, man. Hey, Anarchist, happy Monday. Have I ever done floor practice? Only on checkpoint maps. Yep. That jump can give me some trouble sometimes. Just brutal. Yeah, a little bit. But hey, it happens. Hey, Alec, happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh, you were talking about the Bob on floor 0? Oh, shit. Replay editor, yeah. Yeah, I use replay editor and checkpoint maps as practice tools when I need them. The first 5 or so floors, I literally just played them. Did I unbind reset and have it on keyboard? Yeah. Yeah, my reset key was bound originally to, I think, select or share or whatever on my controller. But after a couple of dumb resets, I took it off. Now I have to actually reach up and click the delete key. Yeah, it was. But yeah, as far as my consistency on 1 to 5 is concerned, I haven't practiced them that much on, like, practice floors or anything. It's just the fact that I've driven them for over 1,000 hours. Jeez. And I would say you should include 6. Like, how often have you seen me fail 6 today? I think I've failed it once. Had it unbound since he started playing Trials, because so many incidents. Yeah. Other people are a lot worse than I am at that. mostly because they're... I feel like you're used to having checkpoints. Fuck that jump! You did say 5 or so. That's true. God, I hate that jump. Man. Yep, for as long as I play, I don't think I will ever get much more consistent to that jump. I really hate that jump in particular, since it wants you to bounce in a very specific spot on your car. Like, going too fast will flip your car, going not fast enough will bounce you like that. So disgusting. Hey, Deckers, happy Monday. Not going too bad. I mean, it's not going great. I'm 2.5 hours in now with no 8s, but... surely that will change soon. Yeah, I generally don't. I think the closest that I've ever come is I got really pissed at some fall at some point. Threw my controller on the ground and then went and took a piss. Rage pissed instead of raged quit. But then I came back and just picked up the controller and kept playing again. I try not to get rage, though. Like, rage just isn't very productive. I would rather not buy new hardware every time I get angry. Also, just anger in general isn't going to do much. Like, what's the point? Boing, boing, sploosh. Was the controller hurt? Nah, it was fine. I didn't throw it hard, and it's just carpet. That's strange. I swear I feel like I remember body jumping. Oh, weird. Wow. Never mind. I don't know why he was lining up on the right side if he was planning on jumping right. Jeez. Thank you, Pole. First time that Pole's ever done anything nice for me. Boing. Man, what a save, though. Glad I didn't panic on that one. Alright, floor 3. Boing. Alright. My goal is going to be to screw up minimally. Oh, never mind. My goal just disconnected. I was going to try to stay within one floor of body at all times. Never mind. When you first watched Deep Dip 2 with Virtual, you were confused how he flipped in the water. You didn't know about the magic unturtle button? Whew. Look back and just laugh, yeah. For sure. I think when I was watching Deep Dip 2, I already knew about the unturtling and water thing. But it's kind of funny looking back at it. How many people just don't know about that mechanic. Clean. Nice. Ooh. That was a nice-ish landing. I don't think I'm ever going to actually go for it, but one of these days, maybe. Funny how some Trackmania players don't know what magnet is. So rare to find someone use it. I mean, I don't know the inner, like... I don't know, like, the full extent of the mechanics behind the magnet. I know it exists. Your tires, like, stick to it, but... I don't really know how magnet works. I've never driven on one. I mean, that'll definitely change once I get to Deep Dip 1. But as of right now, anyway, couldn't tell ya. Isn't too much to it. Yeah, I mean, I would assume not. Although, there are those weird, like, magnet flings. Jeez. Good save. Boing. May go in like half an hour, so you need to study for your tests. Yeah, sounds good. Definitely don't let the stream get in the way of your studies. All right, floor 6. Yeah, makes sense. Like I always say, I always appreciate it when people come in and say hello, even if they don't have too much free time. Beautiful hole. Boing. Like the mood of my stream as I'm always so positive and nice. I try. There's definitely times when I get less positive, but not really, Greek dude. Today has been a bit iffy as far as climbs are concerned. Good stream overall. A lot of fun conversations, but best that I've been is floor 7 cone so far today. And the water hole has been giving me a lot of trouble the last couple runs. But that's gonna end here, surely. Hey, happy Monday, Unsong. Welcome in. PB run for today for sure. Oh, this one? I hope you're right. Hey, Heinz. Happy Monday. God, I hope we get PB the day today. Right now, for this run. The amount of time that I have not been on floor 8 has been rough. I mean, it's been alright. I've been getting to floor 7 a lot, which is really all I can ask. I wouldn't say it's been bad. Seven scams go hard. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Quack! Not good doesn't mean bad, just not incredible. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like not good does kind of mean bad. I think the thing that I would equate what you're thinking of is not great. I feel like not great kind of feels average to me. Alright, wish me luck, guys. This freaking jump. Both have a similar feeling connotation to you. Kinda. I guess I could see it. Ooh, that's gonna be cool. Nice, let's go. Oh, that was close to being annoying to recover. Alright, pretty much guaranteed to get at least tying our day's PB today. And I've been failing this cone a lot less frequently lately, so... Bonk. Nice. Days PB, let's go. Due to your presence, of course. Yeah, of course. Finally a floor 8. Let's go. Turtle, my friend, I've missed you. Jeez, that was so gross. Honestly, I might have... Yeah, it was very icky. I probably should have bailed that, but I'm not used to bailing that jump. Definitely a world, though, where I was able to stop that on the platform and jump over to the little ducks. Zero chance he would have bailed, just full clenched. I don't know. It was a really unclean jump over. Nice. Bailing hasn't been in your practice regime on most spots? Yeah. Agreed. Like, you never want to necessarily practice bailing. You want your muscle memory to just be hard-coded into getting the jump. Very nice. Nice. Clean. Are you saying that's the scariest jump on the way to 11? I feel like the 360 is still scarier to me. Would I say that I have the floors I play a lot memorized? I mean, I probably couldn't make them from scratch. I think that's probably a bigger problem with me not being familiar with the map editor, though. But I know every step along the way, though. Probably not just on the floors that I play a lot. I think I could say that for everything. I know precisely where I'm going at all times, like, route-wise. That is what you mean? Okay. Then yeah, I know the entire map. Even 16, yep. Okay, gross. Is this the spot where I jump down? Yeah, I jumped down there. Okay. And I'm just gonna double check, but it is just straight down, yeah. Nice. Okay. A little sketchy. Like that floor 9 is relatively forgiving. Yeah, 100%. Unless you dead turtle, most things on 9 will recover you to the start of 9. And I'm including the one that recovers you to the last jump of 8 as something that recovers you to the start of 9. We were thinking the same thing. I count that end of 8 jump as so free that it's basically start of 9. Oh god. Water. Wow. Yeah, nice demo, exactly. Just needed to show you how free this is. Barry? I think? Happy Monday. Holy. Thanks, I've been watching for like 30 minutes. Fair enough. And that is what I mean by that jump is free. Super cool, you know nothing about these trial maps, but you play a lot of TM. I feel like I count this more as a endurance RPG map, but yeah, it's I don't know, it's such an endurance map that it might border on trial. Nice. You only play trial RPG. Yeah, like I said, no matter where you fall, basically back down to the start of 9. Whew. Would not call it trial. Yeah, me neither. I feel like in general, trial is harder. Individual trick-wise. Like, you'll struggle to get a checkpoint. Whereas this map is easy to do each individual trick. Shit. Wow. Really? Really? Fuck off, Deep Dip. Why do you have to be so mean about this? Like, saying, yeah, each individual jump is pretty easy, and then just destroys me with an easy jump. I'm not taking it back. That is an easy jump. Ugh. Just opened the stream literally 20 seconds ago to pure despair. Wells Rank Fappa, happy Monday. Oh, man. I did anger Deep Dip. I'm not taking it back, though. You say very easy mockingly. That is an easy fucking jump. It's a press forward jump. But I misplayed. And that's why I say endurance RPG. You find the route, you perform everything basically perfectly for 30-ish minutes. 30 to 40 minutes. Hey, Shizzle the Dizzle. Happy Monday. You're right, though. LOL should kind of chill. It is terrible timing, but, like, calm down. Good night, Zurion. Man. Well, here's the bright side. Improved my PB of the day by a significant margin. Second to last jump a 9. Actually, I'm gonna see if I just get back up there instantly right now. But if I don't, next time I fail, I think I want to practice that jump. Like going back to speedrun an RPG sometimes after you figure out the route. That does sound like kind of fun. Seeing how quick you can figure it out. How quick you can do it after figuring it out. Welcome back, Lucy. How was your meal? Came back right after a very sad fail. Man, I don't know how I can practice that jump, though. Boing, boing, sploosh. Because I know what I did wrong last time. I overturned. But I don't always enter at the exact same spot. I don't know, it's a bit rough. Whew. Self-made vegan variant of spaghetti Alfredo. How do you make an Alfredo vegan? That feels very strange, because isn't that like a cream-based pasta sauce? Boing. Bonk. Bonk. $20-minute run, let's go. Oh man. I remember back when that was something to celebrate. With silken tofu and yeast and some other stuff, the name is just because it's close to an Alfredo sauce taste. Could do with cauliflower as well. I hate cauliflower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is gonna be a good one. Agreed. Boing. I used to not. I used to like cauliflower. But then I think I tried doing factor meals like keto at some point. And after having like way too much cauliflower rice, I have grown to disdain cauliflower. Like, probably my least favorite vegetable now. Love the second to last jump on floor 2. Shoot. Wow. Really? Probably Lentillian's favorite obstacle on that floor. Second. Oh, you're talking about LeBron. Chi wasn't watching. Alright, be right back. Here you go, high ground. I was on 10, right? No. I wish. Alright, we're back. And we're gone. Wow. Thanks a lot, Trackmania. I don't know why it does this to me. It just loves full quitting out of the game when I just try to go back to the main menu. Love it. No idea why that happens. Yeah, it only happens like maybe 1 out of 10 times, but gonna go and study now, but put me in the background. Sounds good. Good luck with studying, Rev. Excuse me. On a roll, nice. Do they call you Butter? What? Alright. Like I was planning to do, replay editor time. I'm thinking about experimenting with cameras. A dated beam. Man, then I must be really out of the loop. That's 12. That's 11. That's 9. Alright, so I like doing this. Okay. I feel like I like that. Crap. Maybe not, though. I don't know. No, I think I do like that. I like it that way in particular. I like hitting that, going down, jumping across, then going cam 1, going back to cam 3. Hard turn from the left? What do you mean? Like that? Honestly, that seems like it works way better. With a hard right turn afterward, yeah. Oh, God. I don't know. All of the ones that I'm doing right now seem to be working, but at the same time, like... I think starting farther left like I'm doing there is the key, though. I kind of like that. From... Let me just cam 7 this real quick. When I'm jumping down, I've been jumping across right here on this light. That feels like it works better. Yeah. Alright, let me just try it one more time, make sure I got it. Yep. Okay. I think that's all I needed. Focus on the light. focus on the ramp ahead. Yeah, I know, but the problem with that is the ramp all looks identical. So when I was doing that, which is what I think I was doing, focusing on the ramp ahead, I was just kind of jumping into the ramp wherever. Doing it the way that I'm doing it right now, like going through a specific intersection with that light, is giving me a good angle. The lighting is just such an easy way to aim the jump, like, and it was working every time for me right there. That was weird. The cinematic thing, like, zoomed in on high ground for a second. I think it's the first time I've ever seen a car in the cinematic.
What's up, Phaedra? I got a new PR placement in Weekly Shorts. I got 33rd in the world out of 40k players.
Holy shit, Twisty. Thank you for the 4 months. Happy Monday to you as well. 33rd, like, total, out of 40,000 players. That is insane. Oh my god. Shadow dropped new cam mechanics in timer update? What are we talking about? For Dips++? Oh, I mean, I don't think Dips++ is that the reason why it does that cinematic thing at the beginning? I mean, I assumed you were joking. Because I feel like that happens no matter what. Because it happens on console. Pretty sure that's the reason why some console players aren't even able to load the map. Yesterday when there was 13,000, you got top 7, but that went fast. I mean, either way, 33rd total? That is really good. You're like Div 1 of Weekly Shorts. Your brothers can't play Deep Dip because of that? Yeah. Yeah, Trackmania just in general is really rough for console players, it seems. It does not want to be played on console. It's still mind-boggling to me that there's no Camp 7. Yeah. I mean, it's just such a basic mechanic. And it could easily be controlled with sticks, right? Don't think you'll keep the placement due to it being hard to improve currently. I mean, fair enough, but either way. Knowing you were top 33 when 40,000 people were playing, like, that is huge. Game probably crashed in Cam 7. That's why they decided to leave it out. Well, instead of figuring out game stability, let's just take out Cam 7. Wouldn't doubt it. Oh, man. Clean. Gonna be one of 11. 13. if I were to finish the map today. Since you left, I think 2 more people have finished the map. Because we recently had 2 more finishers in Hugo and Tomasis. Yeah. And Body and Godzi incoming soon too, of course. Yeah, so I'll probably be 15. But I could definitely be 16 or 17. Depending on mostly Chris. Honestly, 16 sounds most likely to me. Because Body and Godzi, obviously. Oh, shit. I was not expecting my car to... Wow. Fantastic. Yeah, so right now there's 12. Body and Godzi are both floor 16 PB. And then Hav is very good. And Chris seems consistent at the higher floors if you can get to them. Now, Chris is the reason why I would say maybe 16. But I could definitely see myself finishing before Chris. Am I going to play it all after I beat it? Yeah, maybe. You thought there were 13 now? Don't think so. For the longest time, there were 10. And then Hugo beat it as number 11. Tomasis beat it as 12. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Damn, do I have to double check? I might have to double check. You thought there were 11, then Hugo and Tomasis? Gonna hop on the server. Sounds good, Twisty. Let's see. Bren, Hazard, Elcon, Javi, Hugo. Oh, shit. Alright, let me just look at it. Sammy, Bren, Elcon, Hazard, Lars, Schmaniel, Tomasis, Javi, Kubas, Clover, Virtual, and Hugo. Yeah, 12. I had to be sure. No. Gotta make sure that you keep up to date with all of the deep dip finishers. It would be surprising to me, though, if I was wrong about that. I saw his practically right there at the fin. True. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, Wizzy. Happy Monday, y'all. So how was the stream? Welcome. PB at the moment? Right now my PB is the middle of 12. Although I've been struggling a lot the last couple weeks to get back up to 11. But yeah, middle of 12 now. Someone stole your keyboard and wrote that. You're never wrong. It was some guy weird stole my keyboard and wrote that. Yeah. Imagine someone stealing something of yours just to type 13. Must have been the wind. Let's see, 14th. Yeah, it's been exactly 2 weeks. Dang. 2 weeks since our last PB. Was good, thanks. Was short since you were fried from work. Nice and chill, building some scenery for a press forward map you're making. What goes into building a press forward map? I assume almost the entirety of it is just putting blocks in the way of where your car's route is going to go. And then seeing where it goes. A lot of trial and error, yeah. Pretty much, yeah? Okay. I mean, it's obviously just inherently easy to drive the map anyway, but I don't know. I've never really mapped. It's kind of a cool concept to me. Trying to make the car do A, cool stunts, and B, smooth transitions. Yeah. Boing, boing, sploosh. Quite brain off, which is a nice thing to do, yeah. Especially if you're fried from work. I can imagine that. Trail plugin's probably really helpful. Maybe. I don't know what that does. I don't know, though. Are you sure that playing Deep Dip 2 isn't a better brain-off activity? Can see car pass across multiple respawns. Okay. Finish the route, which is 20 minutes... Wait. 20 minutes long? So this map, you hold gas for 20 minutes. Wow. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure I'd make a mistake at some point. 20 minutes to hold press forward is, it's a long time. My gas button would be sore at that point. Metal Gear Solid cutscenes. Oh, man. Oh, great Fajuvenator, how grateful must I be for your entertainment. For us, you suffer. For us, you keep us company. For us, you seek the fight and climb the seek the light and climb the monument. Thank you, great. Thank you, oh great Fajuvenator. How grateful must you be? What a message. Happy Monday, Classic. CEO of Floor 6 spotted? Indeed. Taking your leave? Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully PB's coming soon, me too. Thank you again for the raid, Wizzy. Have a good night! Nope. Stop! Yo! Just enough bounce! Let's go! Oh my god. What timing. Oh. My god. Whew. Alright. Runs blessed, surely. After that, how could we fail? Blessing this run with joy and whimsy. Thank you, Serotonin Burglar. Happy Monday. And Seagull, happy Monday to you as well. Welcome in, everybody. Gotta go back to the store. Sounds good, Greek dude. Thank you. Thank you for the happy Monday. Oh man, Croyoke. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Not going climbing today, which means more time to watch stream. Fair enough. I should climb more. Got your second Unity. Let's go. Huge. Boing. Something feels wrong now. You're an hour 15 and only halfway through the Infinity stage. Huh. Yeah, that feels very strange. Did you move your constellation thing? What's the word I'm looking for? Nope. Changed nothing. I mean, I assume you added the other one in. Yeah. That is so weird. I feel like I had a similar experience, actually. On the other hand, when I eventually finished my second Unity, like, it was about half the time as my first one, overall. So I don't know if anything actually is weird right now. I need to remember Zodiac as a word. I mean, objectively, my third Unity was not longer. Because I think my second one lasted like 2 days, like 2.5 days, and my first one was like just over. Sorry, my third one was just over 1 day. I do remember feeling like it was longer, but it just wasn't. I can't explain. I think it might have to do with the fact that we're still not used to going back to doing that first Infinity without any Eternities unlocked. And that does slow it down tremendously. That must be it. Yeah, I think last night I got my 5th Unity. And then I'm starting to do one of the trials right now. I think if I finish the trial that I'm on right now, it'll be my 3rd one done. I'm kind of torn, though, right now between doing more Unities and trying trials. Also had no time flux for the entire Unity. Oh, okay. Extra slow for you with no time flux. That makes sense. I was lucky in that way, where I'm used to no time flux. So it didn't feel extra slow for me. Just a little bit slow. You can't with this map? Yeah, that somehow doesn't surprise me, Twisty. Isn't this basically the experience you have every time you decide to join in and try to play the map again? Gotta go. Yeah, absolutely. Good stream and good climb. Thank you. I mean, you know what I always say. Don't force it. Just do it for as long as you're having fun. And I just happen to be having fun most of the time. And when I'm not necessarily having fun from the climb, I derive fun from other things. Yesterday I kept your PC on for the night. Still had to pump 8 hours of time flux. Huh. Wasn't as instant as you predicted. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it would have been fine. As long as you, like, I assumed that it was just gonna go, like, AP, DP, AP, DP, like, over and over. Ooh. Play for 30 seconds next time. As long as you're having fun in those 30 seconds. Man, imagine you played for 30 seconds, climbed up to like floor 1 or like halfway through floor 0, and before you have a chance to fall, you're like, nice, I did it. Just quit out. Got to 45 instantly, but 46 took 3 hours of final run for the... Oh, okay. What rarity was your second one? What was your second Zodiac? Uncommon. Oh my god. I think I got really lucky then, because my second one was also rare. And it had me questioning whether or not we were just going to be offered rare ones constantly. Uncommon Aquarius. Yeah, apparently the red ones are the best ones for trials, I think. Because it feels like the red ones often have things that affect pre-infinity. Supernova requirements are now tetrated by 0.98, which is apparently huge according to the Discord. I would imagine so, because that is significantly less requirements for Supernova when combined with like the DTP. I bet that's going to be huge. Maybe you'll even be able to reach like 158. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like your third Unity is going to be way faster. Let's go. Because those are some really nice endgame things. Bonk. Whack! Hey, Turbo. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Boing. How many Zodiacs do I have now? 5, I believe. Got a new PB? God, I don't think so. If I did, I wasn't here for it. I don't remember though. I think I only have 4 planets unlocked, or celestial bodies, or whatever you want to call them. So I only have 4 of them equipped. You have dementia. Thought that I was floor 11. If you haven't been here in the last 2 weeks, then yeah, I was floor 11 before then. But 2 weeks before today, I got a huge PB up to 12. Clean. Yeah, you were here then. Okay. Good zigzag. Let's go. Boing. Good call, Scoblet. Happy Monday, by the way. Mo. All right. You're gonna sleep because you're super tired. Have a good stream. Have a good day. All right, Serotonin Burglar. Have a good night. I will be back. Boing. Yeah, all around pretty solid time to do a focus mode, it feels. Probably avoided the riskiest jump. Clean. All right. Floor 8. Let's go. Nice. Clean. Thank you, Wobble. Good. Oh. All right. Good enough. Whew. Senpai, happy Monday. Honestly? What do you mean, classic focus run redemption? That doesn't feel classic at all. I made it like an entire floor up from where the focus run was done. If anything, a classic focus run redemption would be like either failing instantly or making it really far. That was kind of normal. That was like not really out of the ordinary in any way. No, I feel like people just should not expect that a focus run will like force me to go really high. Because that's just not true. It might improve my chances, but like there's only so much you can do. I'm not perfect. Boing, boing, splish. God, that's terrible, but it worked out. Trucky, happy Monday. Floor 2 killed Deep Dip 2 for you. 380 hours and meh. Not going into practice mode. Either getting it legit or not at all. Curious for Deep Dip 3 though. I can kind of get that. The only thing that I think I went into like hard practice mode for on floor 2 was the first jump and the turtle. Something about failing that jump over to the pillar repeatedly after making it to, like, every time that I would make it to floor 2 felt really disheartening. So I think I've practiced the pillar jump a decent amount. And then I was not going to be trying to learn turtling by throwing away runs every time. I think it took me like 20 minutes of just sitting there on many checkpoints, throwing my car at the turtle before finally getting it. Jeez. And it was a very weird thing, because at some point something just kind of clicked for me. And then, boom, I was able to turtle there. It was not EP gain, it was DP gain. Don't need to know. Fair enough. It's a really nice feeling, though, once you have floor 2 figured out. Boing, boing, sploosh. Cheers. Ah. Nice. Half past midnight. Spent the entire day in one infinity run. Jeez. Oh, you know what I unlocked yesterday? I unlocked animal automation. That was pretty sick. And it's bugged right now. From what I can tell, it has 2 features. One of them is allowing you to automatically buy AP whenever it comes up. And you can toggle it for each button. And then the last one is, or the other one is, it has a list of all of the animals that you can reorder to however you, like whichever order you want them to buy in. But they decided to do it in the worst possible way. Well, not the worst possible way, but like, the default order of the list is just every column in order. So I had to like manually reorder everything. And I still don't have it fully reordered because I don't know what order I want to buy all the later ones. Probably doesn't really matter. And I don't know if it automatically buys them out of order if you have the AP for it. I would hope not. Can you just include the first 20 and it'll instantly buy when you respec? Yeah, you could do that, for sure. And you can select and deselect animals. So like if you want snake to not be selected, you can deselect that one. For instance. But yeah, it's so cool. I haven't actually gotten to the point where I'm using animals yet in this run. But the other thing that it does is it unlocks the animal tab instantly when you start. I don't know if that's a bug. The other bug that I was gonna say is, for whatever reason, it's spending down to -1 animal point for me. Yeah, respecking, double-clicking the first 20 animals over and over again. Yeah, terrible. Not anymore. I think that one was just for 5 unities, if I remember right. Not that far off then. Yeah, no, probably not. I think the third one that I did took less than 24 hours. It gets really quick. Oh, question that maybe you know about. Do you have any idea what XP factor is? No clue. Me neither. I assume I'm probably going to learn later. But there are so many things right now that say, like, unlock XP factor for trials or supernova or something. There's one that says, like, supernova without doing an eternity. Yeah, I tried reading the in-game help, and I didn't see any mention of XP factor. But there is a button in the Unity screen itself that says, like, show factors, I think. The one that says, like, XP and XP to next. Yeah, I just don't know what it does. It's kind of weird. Oof. Okay. Dumb experimentation. Yeah, I think I did that I did the same thing. Except now for me it shows trial factor, I think. Hey, Gabe. It's been a while? Happy Monday. How long has it been? I think in terms of PBs, it hasn't been that long. Pretty sure you've been here in the last 2 weeks. Oh no! Oh my god. Cool save, yeah. Every once in a while I get to use that one. I think it's only the second time I've ever had to. But it's kind of a cool spot. But yeah, I'm also glad that doesn't reset the Unity. Really glad they updated it so that when you move stuff around, it warns you. And glad they changed it so that you can disable it. Because I think it's something where you need to learn it once, that it that it resets, and then probably never again. Today was very chill. Portugal and Spain had a total blackout, so you did nothing all day. Oh yeah. People were saying something about Southern Europe getting like an energy issue. You immediately pressed never show again because you already know. Yeah, same. Swing. Whole day, not all of Portugal's back yet, but they're working on it. Any idea what caused it? Kind of crazy having like a multi-country-wide power outage. Already got power and phone working, so it's pretty chill. Yeah, sounds like it. What did I fail? Totally blanking on it. It was the jump over on 5. I remember now. First jump of 5. Boing. Nice. Oh my god. Due to extreme temperature variations in the interior of Spain, there was anomalous oscillations in the very high voltage lines, phenomenon known as induced atmospheric vibration. Huh. That's interesting. Has me curious how extreme temperature variations can come about. Mountains? That's crazy, though. Whole thing happened in like a minute. Crazy. They were going for countrywide blackout world record. Man. That is terrible, though. Imagine all of the food people had in freezers. Massive amounts of renewables. They can't tank these fluctuations. Everything just shuts down. Wait, is this a regular thing that happens, or...? I mean, it sounds like Gabe was saying that some places still don't have electricity. That they're still working on fixing it. Which makes it seem like it's been an all-day thing. Yeah. Now, one of the scariest things for me is nights get really cold. Obviously, like, housing is in itself pretty insulated, but like if you have electric heating, that can be pretty scary. Chaos everywhere, no traffic lights, people stuck on metro, hospitals are on bare minimum. Gas pumps closed, people stuck on elevators, phone networks completely down, so no calls, no messages, no 911. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Don't have to worry about that quite as much. But I guess the alternative. No AC. Thriller bestseller about this exact scenario. I'm sure there's plenty of end of the world alien kind of movies about exactly this. Pretty damn warm, so literally was the best day for it to happen. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad then. One thing that's kind of crazy about that too is that a lot of employers, like businesses, depend on electricity, right? So a lot of people probably were just out of work today. Don't know how much that's on Fahrenheit. I used to know how to do the thing, but I have no idea. I'm so bad at conversions. I think your mom read a book called Blackout that has exactly the same story. I mean, it's a scary situation, right? Most stuff closed. Yeah. Feel like a situation like that could very easily lead to looting. 78 to 80 degrees. Oh, that's not bad. You're right. That is like the perfect time to have a power outage. I mean, maybe a tad on the warm side, but like, no, that's nice. One of these days, I'll get it. It's so stupid. Why do I keep going for that? People there, chill, no common. Looting isn't common at all. Yeah, that's nice. I would hope the same would be true here. It usually is. Like, if we have snowstorm or something knocking out the power, I don't think it's very common to have that kind of stuff happen. I think it's more likely to happen when protests are happening and then police try to use, like, force to stop protests from happening. That's usually when stuff goes into crazy, like, chaos mode for us. Boing. Damn, that message is longer than you thought. Yeah, a little bit. Man, imagine the thing that happened today, like, in real life. Like, government officials or something trying to blame an IT guy on it. Like, can you believe this IT guy forced the weather to be bad? Damn IT guys making the temperatures fluctuate. Finally at Eternities. Took 17 hours. Damn. One thing that caught you off guard was the phone networks being completely down. 2 hours in, they just all died. So no more news, no talking with friends, which you were doing, no nothing. Man. People are gonna actually have to meet up in person to talk. Crazy stuff. I mean, as much as I sound like I'm making fun of it, that is kind of crazy. Would not know what to do during a blackout. Yeah, I mean, phone and power bank are the only things that, like, I guess I do have a car, so I could drive away from the blackout. I've done that during some, like, winter storms. Last blackout you experienced was, like, over 20 years ago. I mean, it doesn't happen that often, right? Beautiful hole. I mean, news stations work because, like, the broadcasting place probably was out of range of the power thing, right? Or maybe running on generators. But, like, radio waves go a long, long distance. Okay, generators, yeah. Used to be more in the 90s and early 2000s over there, but since then the German electricity grid is pretty stable. Ugh. Shit. Ugh. Damn it. Why do I always land upside down on this dumb thing? Ugh. I hate that. Always get thrown off guard when you say beautiful. Too childish for that. I mean, that is the goal. Food and water-wise, they're actually very well prepared. Immediately filled the bathtub with water just in case water ran out. Good stuff. As long as France isn't experiencing a massive blackout, it should be good over here. Boing. All right. It's been a day. I think it's time, though. Time that we climb. It has been a day. Is it okay if I blame the power grid in Spain going out on my bad climbing? Okay, cool, cool, cool. As long as I got permission. Surely that's why we're not climbing very well today. Sucking my energy dry, exactly. You might not know this, but that's actually the reason that your power's back. I am providing energy for, like, all the people in Spain who have power again. But unfortunately, that comes from my climbing reservoirs, so it's a give and take. A sacrifice I'm willing to make, though. Surely. Would not surprise me if I was. Man, that would surprise me. How am I getting all that energy from US to Spain? It's because I'm raising my hands up to the sky. Give Spain my energy. Boing. That's it for you, though. 11:45 there, and you gotta wake up early tomorrow. Alright, go be responsible, Gabe. Have a good night. Good luck climbing. Thank you. Boing. Bonk. Ooh. Nice. Good recovery. Wicked! Oh, man. Well, that worked somehow. I feel like that makes it so much less likely to turtle. If you bug slide towards the floor 4 jump and redirect your energy, like your momentum towards that, feels way less likely to slam into the wall and turtle. No! What am I doing? Damn, after such a good save, too. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna climb better than I've climbed today. Gotta follow my pattern. Harness all of my not picking up girlfriend from work energy. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Boing. Oh no. Oh, 07 high ground. Oh man. Oh god. Well, that was awful. I guess here's the thing, right? I still have time for another run. I don't know who I was fooling, but definitely not myself. Boing. All right, force myself to get this right. I shouldn't fail that jump anymore. When all it takes is just a tiny stop and aim to make sure I don't fail. Why am I skipping that? Feels very silly. Boing, boing, sploosh. And this one, I'm gonna bonk. Bonking feels way more consistent. Nice. Bonk. Nice. Something had to be totally wrong. How come your first eternity in this unity took 17 hours, but your second eternity took half an hour? Eternity has a lot of bonuses. And one of the biggest things with your third eternity, like, or third unity, sorry, is once you get your first eternity, it gives you 3. So that first eternity will have triple eternity bonuses. So all of the IP and all the bonuses that you would get from eternities, you get them triple. Gave you 5 actually? Oh, because you probably have different stuff, yeah. Yeah, I bet you have like a ×2 eternity thing or something. That gives you so many bonuses. Eternity gain times 1.98. There we are. Man, absolutely zooming. But yeah, that would explain it though. Finishing that first eternity gave you 5 eternities, which dramatically increases your boosts. What would that be, like 5 times lap speed or something? $5 million times stars or something like that. Oh god. No, no save. Fuck. Clippinator, come on. Man, we're getting so close. 12.5 times lap speed. Yeah. Absolutely wild. Man. I really just want another really good run. If I can get one run to 10 here, I would be so happy. Kind of just sad about how rough today has been. Oh god, I figured it out! I mean, it's not guaranteed to be... I think there might have been something in the back of my head, though. I practiced the second to last jump on 9. This always happens to me, where I practice something and then never make it back there the rest of the day. Such a troll map. Whew. Alright, now that I've figured it out, let's break the curse. I thought that I was, though, because I'm driving pretty safely, though. Who's Kuzuto? The one that just left? Seems like they are new. I don't know. People come in every once in a while and then leave. My subconscious mind tries to protect you from chances of failing something I practiced. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Something like that. The funny thing is, I don't mind it. Like, I know there's a chance that when I get to the thing that I practiced, I'm going to fail it. But I'd rather just get there and fail it. The funny thing is, I wasn't even thinking about it this entire time. Until I just realized now that since that run where I got to floor 9 and failed the second to last jump, haven't been back to 9 yet. This is the run. I can understand last run failing, because last run I was kind of zooming, and any time that I find myself on a good pace, even if I try to play carefully, I always end up playing faster than normal. GG, high ground. Beat Tony? I think that's the PB. Assuming I'm right, that is a huge PB, because usually when you do Tony successfully, you get like a ton of height. No, shoot! Oh, really? I could have sworn I went the right... That is so frustrating. Okay. Alright. Screw playing safe. I'm going fast now. I'm playing like I'm playing a checkpoint map right now. Hopefully it works. I want to be able to just flip the switch and change my level of confidence. Boing, boing, sploosh. Screw that jump. Nice. Clean. Boing. Nice. Clean. All right, back up to where we failed before. Feels good. Nice. Always feels good to get a sub 6. Clean. Hey, Annalata. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh, oh man. Almost. Nice. Clean. Sub 8 minutes. Boing. Don't like that risk. Boing. Sploosh. That is a fast floor 6. 10-20. Hey, Mace. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Hate that you missed 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Yeah. right at the end of Sunday like I predicted. Shit! Ah. Man, that's annoying. Nah, I'm not gonna blame you for that. Like, God damn it. I'm bad at hole jump. No, no, no. No blaming anyone except for the person driving. And Zods. The Zods. Happy Monday. Man. Well. Rewatch the VOD so you at least got to see the 11111. Nice. Hope I'm doing good. The day has been pretty bad as far as climbing's concerned, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The best that I ever got up to was the second to last jump of 9 today. Boing. Nope. Could go for the direct, but I don't want to ever try that. I just don't get quite as much speed, so I don't like it. Oh boy. Wow. Is that like second try? I'm pretty sure I failed the first jump of 11 the first time. And then just insta got 11 the next time. Ooh. Oh, rip. Gross. Nice. You're back? Is this just the end of day practice? Yes, sir. Don't really have enough time for another real run. So might as well practice 11 for when we eventually get there again. Nice. Let's go. So Mace, you just got back, but this is back-to-back floor 11 clears on Replay Editor. That's, I think, the first time I've ever done that. Oh man, I wish I was back up here on the main map. No, just practice classic. Like I was saying though, we are currently on back-to-back 11 clears on Replay Editor. Tenthos farted and blew me up the tower. True. Got some special abilities. Yeah, if you can just blow us up the tower every time to floor 11, I would be very grateful. Esteban! Thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Oh god! No! Okay. Lesson learned. When going for that jump, the recovery back... Wait a minute. How did I fail it? Because I did go up that way. I think I tried going too far right. That's all there is to it. So many Estebans that he had to be the 40,000th. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Alright, let's practice a little 12 at the end of the day, too. Nice. Clean. All right. And a good save. That was my first try after reaching 12. Or after respawning on 12. Wait, Mace, how do you still not... That's kind of funny. Zabrezler! Happy Monday. Didn't check on me for a month or so. How's the progress going? A couple weeks ago, I got floor 12 for the first time. And right now, I'm just in the middle of end of day practice. Hey, Sushi. Happy Monday to you as well. Welcome in. But yeah, it's going pretty well. After I reached floor 12 for the first time, my main tower climbing has been a little bit worse than I expected, but not dramatically worse. I've still been getting 10s at least, relatively frequently. How many months since I started? Happy Monday, Althani. I started back in June of last year. So, almost a year now. Super cool. Still can't believe this is the only track I've ever played. Yep. Until we beat it, anyway. And I'm making progress. Really happy having a floor 12 PB. Ugh. Oh, God. Terrible. Day will come, really gained nice car control. Thank you. Yeah, that's the most important thing for sure. Amount of weekly shorts I've missed. Yeah, a lot of them. I've been too focused on my daily long to do a weekly short. Hey, Lysergia. Happy Monday. Over for now. Best run of the day made it to the second to last jump of 9. So not the worst, but not the best. Nice, let's go. You can get Div 1 in a cup of the day, but can't unturtle your car in an RPG track. Yeah, Div 1 is good. Like, real good. Don't know which one I'd prefer. I think unturtling is more important for me, but... But someday, maybe, Div 1 would be better for me. Woo! Spicy. Nice. Just barely enough speed. Oh, man. Okay. Where do we save from here? Is there a thing? Is this just the meanest thing? RPG's a skill set on its own, is really different from classic time attack. True. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is just screwed. I don't think there's anything you can do if you land yourself on this tile, which is just so mean. Where? Over there? Maybe. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you can jump down to there. But that is a hard jump, it seems. Especially without practicing it. Oh, I always forget that's a weird slopey corner. Okay. Think you have to unturtle in the back wall there. If you turtle. It's so mean. Going to bed? Alright. Have a good night, Classic. Talk to you later. Oh. Nice. No, I will say though, I feel so much better at the game now than I was like even just a couple months ago. I don't even know why. Something about being able to beat floor 12 relatively easily. Ugh. Okay. Did not bail that properly. Whoa! Saved to 12. Let's go. Oh my god. What a wicked save. Boing. Now the proficiency that I've gained on these jumps. Of course, as soon as I start saying anything good about myself. I did beat this first try today. But like, so curious how the rest of the game will feel to me after this. Yeah, me too. Probably very different. Most likely not easy. But it's gonna be weird actually just trying to drive as quick as I can. Especially with time attack, like not as worried about crashing, I suppose. Okay, that was a good bail. I mean, obviously, like, you never want to crash. Goddamn. Crashing is just, like, the worst thing you can do. Pretty much any map, unless it's designed for you to crash. There might be some kind of, like, weird bonk cup maps that are optimal when you crash, but usually full respawn countdown sounds match in pitch. First couple notes of Chopin prelude in E minor, and you can't unhear it. Are you talking about the dun 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 dun? Apart from full speed, I'm trained well on this map. I mean, I'm gonna have to get used to tech. I've heard it's not that hard to get used to, but I will have to. I will have to learn how drifting feels. Ugh. Anything down here? Nope. It's just not for all people. Tech is very intuitive. I don't know, man. Like, maybe, but drifting just feels kind of weird to me. Next time that I get past the first jump, that will be my last attempt. Nice. I kind of like going more right-left there. I've noticed that feels like it works really well. Can't even stock my profile because I've just never even earned a single trophy point. And you get trophies for everything. Not if you never finish a map, you don't. Oh no. Okay. Okay, respawn. I want to start from there. That just felt so bad. Ugh. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest jump of 12. Whoa! How did that work? I felt like I didn't have nearly enough speed there. Boing. Never crossed a finish line. Patience amazing. Thank you. Whoo, let's go. Not lying when I said that I've never played anything else than Deep Dip 2. Yep. Not a single other map. Minus, not counting the ones that have checkpoints. I have played checkpoint versions of the map. Never finished them though. Always exit out before we get to the end. All right. Let's raid Jason. Cool. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Ultra dedication, you know it. All right, peace everybody. Thanks for hanging out. All right, bye.